Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G. Here, starting up a new game playthrough of Lies of P! Such a great game that deserves attention. Okay, go. I love you. Okay, I'm live. Okay. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Hello.
Can you hear me? Geppetto's puppet. We need your help. Ah, there you are.
Yeah, no, dude, this game is actually really awesome. I'm hoping you can see that I'll be able to convince you about this game because it really is great. And you'll quickly see what I mean when I say it's not derivative of Bloodborne.
I see they got Jiminy too. But we have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Crot, and I'll explain what's happening. Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
Well, that should be all you really need to see. You're going to be able to tell very, very quickly that this is not Bloodborne ripoff. The mechanics, the look, the aesthetic.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there. It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Yeah, you only have 3 weapons to start with, but they give you a lot more. This game has a really kind of interesting system where, aside from the boss weapons, every weapon can be combined with every handle. Okay? So, you get to mix and match weapons. Kind of workshop it. Like, say you like the moveset of one weapon, but you don't like the blade, you can take the handle that has the moveset and attach any other blade to it. And you can get kind of fucking wild. See, you know, Bloodborne was Victorian. This is like Eastern European, like heavily based off of Prague during like World War One. They call it Belle Epoque. Gameplay is really good, as you're gonna see. It does its own thing. It even has elements of Sekiro. Kinda, but it's not French at all. Just a policeman. Actual game is like European, like the city's called Krot. So it's like, you know, the Eastern Bloc. But this game even has elements of Sekiro. Because you see his arm? He has a robot arm. You can attach different prosthetics to it that do different things. Like a grappling hook for one, but other stuff too. Yeah, I forgot. I also have this, Yeah. Yeah. I've had the full game. I've had the full game. I fucking love this game, dude. I pretty much 100% completed this game, man. Yeah, green spectacles, bitches. I love this game, dude. I have played an ungodly amount of Souls-likes, man. And this has got to be one of the very best ones. And this is one of the only ones that I would say is actually as good as a FromSoft game. Although it's slow to start, you have to give it a while to get truly great. But yeah, I would put this up there with the FromSoft game. It's one of the only FromSoft games. It's one of the only Souls-like games that I feel is actually in the same category as a FromSoft game. They did a really fucking good job with this. And not just because gameplay, okay? And I've told people this 1,000 times. Yes, people love FromSoft games from the gameplay, but they also love FromSoft games for the atmosphere, okay? The world building, the design, the monster design. Like, the atmosphere plays such a key part in FromSoft games. And there's so many Souls-likes, but so many of them focus on the gameplay side and leave out the atmosphere. Not realizing that's a huge reason why people love it is the world design. This game, though, really gets that right. You'll see what I mean. Although this does kind of fall more towards Bloodborne in the sense that this is very aggressive. This game encourages you to be super aggressive. offense, offense, offense. So in that regard, it is closer to, say, Bloodborne than Dark Souls. This is not a slow retreat, come back, clunky thing. Yeah. This weapon was if you actually heard of a Souls-like called Wolong Fallen Dynasty, this was a weapon was brought over as a crossover between Liza P and Wolong, and that's why you start the game with it. Same as this outfit right here, this Chinese style outfit. Although that's not really my swag, but it was part of a crossover, which is cool. But see, this is what I mean. Right here. The atmosphere for this game's world is on the fucking money. Rain-soaked streets, thunder, the fucking signs, like, this game nails the fucking atmosphere. And that's what I'm saying, most Souls-likes don't. Also love the fact, kind of a weird nerdy fact, but you can see his shirt is soaked. You can see through it to his skin. Now you can actually, when you're not in the rain, you can see his shirt dry in real time. And I know that sounds stupid, but that is a crazy fucking detail. It doesn't just switch to not dry, or to not wet anymore. You gotta give it a sec. See? You can actually see his shirt drying out. Slowly. To me, that is cool shit. And see it get wet. And not just instantly changing a texture. See it's sticking to his skin. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, hold on. And each weapon has special abilities. Called Fable Arts. I'm gonna show you one right now that I'm not about to be fucking killed. Oh, hold on, 1 second. See, shit like that. And you can actually cause enemies' weapons to break if you parry them. So, yeah. It's really fucking useful, because you can literally, like, a guy with a big greatsword causes it to chip and break just by parrying it. And then they're basically fucking defenseless. It's great. So, once again, in that respect, it does kind of hew closer to Bloodborne, because it's about aggression and parrying, not blocking. But you can, I'm sure you can see how this is not just a Bloodborne ripoff. The combat is its own kind of thing. The vibe. And I feel like a lot of people just kind of dismissed this game without giving it a proper chance, thinking it was going to be some derivative game, and it's not. And like I said, out of all the Souls-likes I've played, this game is fucking one of the best. Just straight up. And it's from a fucking first-time developer. They're Korean. They're South Korean. Man, so, like, the results, this is like a small independent company making this game. It's beyond impressive. I can't wait to see what they do in the future. I know you have a PC, Alex. Do you have Game Pass for PC? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, if you get Game Pass, this is a Game Pass game. Oh, another thing I really like, okay? In this game, the healing item is called a pulse cell. The last pulse cell will always regenerate by fighting. Yeah, for a trial, if you haven't had it, yeah. See, as I'm fighting, my last cell's replenishing. And I actually really like that, because it means that, like, you can be in a bad position with low health and low stuff, and fight your way out of it by getting back your healing items. By dealing damage. Which I think is fucking dope. But at the same time, it will only ever replenish one energy cell at a time. Okay? So it's not like you're going to be able to refill your entire meter. It's just like if you're struggling and you're about to die, it's a way to help you. You can earn another heal. But it's not like you have this, max out shit. So you still need to rest. It's just like if you're in a bad position and you're low on health, you don't have a heal, you can fight your way out of it by earning another heal.
Hello there. I didn't think you didn't hear. You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. Out here alone?
And see, hold on, gotta get echo. You can mix and match weapon types. Like, the 3 starter weapons. You can buy the Puppet Saber Blade, the Great Sword of Fate Blade, and the Rapier. So it's basically, you can choose, do you want to be quick, do you want to be strong and slow, or the one I chose, it's the middle range. But I could take the handlebar of this sword that has the moveset, and then put the big-ass fucking blade on there. Or vice versa, you customize the moveset. Now we're about to have the first boss. And that works for anything. Like, any combination of weapons. Okay? So you can, you can get fucking crazy with it. And just do nonsensical shit. Put a giant weapon handle, put a giant weapon on a tiny handle. Like, it's funny. But it's cool. Yeah, he pulls off his own head to beat you with it. That's fucking hilarious. So he's a robot. Basically an automaton, I guess you could say it would be a more appropriate thing. And throughout the game, you have the choice to lie or not. Hence why it's called Lies of P. But the catch is, lying is actually, in a lot of cases, beneficial. Okay? Because you are not meant to lie as a robot. That's like one of the grand laws of robotics. So he becomes more human as you lie.
One thing I should mention. Hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
See, man, I like the fucking atmosphere and level design in this game is on the money. Actually, let me take a picture of this. I'm trying to do a weird nerdy thing. This game has a time of day system. After every chapter, the time of day changes. But it's not like Bloodborne, where it's just like the different moon stages. Like, you legitimately will go all the way from night to day to night again. Oh, hey, Philippe, it's good to see you, man. Just playing one of my favorite underrated games, dude. I fucking love Lies of P. A little bit, why? A little bit, yeah. I'm not like a huge expert. But, see, your springs are reacting. And his appearance, Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about, like, TVs in general. Yeah, I know my TV. My TV is a TCL Roku TV. I don't put a lot into name brand TVs. It's 55 inches, 4K, HDR, and it is 60 FPS. Sadly, it's not 120. Those are actually harder to find, and much harder to find big ones. But I got this TV about 2 years ago on a Black Friday sale for about $200. I had been using an old TV and I had saved up some money, and I have had no problems with it. It's been a fantastic TV. I know it's not like a market brand, but I have had just no problems with this TV whatsoever. It's big, it's crisp, it's smart TV, yeah, and I love it. Like I said, it's not 120, but honestly, it doesn't really need to be. Most console games do not do 120. So, see, they had an entire like utopian society by robots. Then all the robots went fucking crazy and killed everybody. They called it the puppet frenzy. That's why this city is so fucked up, because they all turn on everybody. and they can't figure out why. Well, I mean, you figure out why, but in the end game, they have no idea why the robots just suddenly went fucking crazy. But yeah, if you can get a TV like this, I'd recommend it. I've had no issues with it whatsoever. Picture's sharp, clear. It's HDR. The colors are good. It's like it has a lot of apps. You know what I mean? Like some people were like, "Oh, but that's not like a Sony or whatever TV." I have had great success with this TV. I'm perfectly happy. So I'm not sure. I'm sure Sony TVs are good, but you know, like I said, my only regret is that it's not 120. But so few games support 120 on console that it wasn't worth it for me. And like I said, for $200, I think this was worth it. As for your TV, you know, I'm not gonna like pull out my dick and like, oh, my TV's better than yours.
I'm so happy to
You know what I mean?
I am Sophia. I've been waiting for you. Searched all over the city of Krot to find you. You must have questions. Geppetto will have answers. But we have to find him first. He was last seen on Elysian Boulevard. All of Krot.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Dangerous for humans.
But curved TVs are crazy expensive, man.
Please find Geppetto on Elysian Boulevard. I'll explain more once you find him.
But honestly, dude, I have spent so long just like graduating up, okay? I started out with a giant fatback TV, like a big boy, okay? Then I moved to a very tiny, like 20, 30 inch, you know, like 20 inch 1080p TV. I think I still have it in my closet. I've kept it just in case. And then finally, I graduated to this. So, this is a pretty nice TV, but I had to spend years and years building up to getting this.
Look at Gemini.
So,
I think he's in
you're not gonna catch me shaming anybody for having a shitty TV, because I've fucking been there.
That's proof you're broken. The real Gemini isn't so calm. I'm no inventor, but perhaps I can fix him. Or perhaps he'll fix himself in time. Wait, take this pocket watch. Krot is a labyrinth of peril right now. This watch will guide you to a safe place. Be careful. Clever one.
Yeah, Oh, I mean, yeah, of course. Dude, if I could get an OLED TV, you bet your ass I would. Dude, OLED is fucking... You will not find better colors fucking ever. It's just, you know, fucking getting one. I'm gonna go back out here because there's something else I'm trying to capture. Like, yeah. OLED, I mean, like OLED, the colors are fucking amazing. You know, that they are so expensive. I just couldn't get one. Are you still there, Alex, or did you fucking vanish, man? Dawn after the rain. Yeah, no, it does, dude. Have you ever had a Vita? Have you ever had, like, an original Vita? Oh, hey, man, it's good to see you, Psychon. I'm okay. Just, starting up a new playthrough, Liza P. Bide my time till, Shadow of the Erdtree comes out. Trying to keep busy. tiny. You know, Vita's tiny, but man, the Vita screen was fucking crisp. Man, you should really play this game when you get a chance. I'm pretty sure you played the demo. If I'm not mistaken, didn't you play the demo for this? They actually improved the final game quite a bit. Like, they basically treated the demo as like the beta and greatly adjusted. So, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you played the demo, the final game is way better. The final game... okay, hold on. The final game at launch, they already took into account fan feedback from the demo and adjusted. And then after launch, they patched the game and adjusted fan feedback, to fan feedback, changed enemy patterns, made certain items more available. So, like, they went through with a fine-tooth comb, listening to fan criticisms and improving the game, like, a lot. Okay? So, the demo was good, but it was a little bit rough. The final game was even better at launch, and now it's even better. And they're going to keep tweaking it because the DLC for this comes out this year. They're going to do a massive DLC. They said that it comes out sometime in the second quarter of this year, so who knows, but it will come out this year. It's supposed to be massive, and they're going to tweak it. So the game is steadily gotten better. And then they, yeah. For example, I think we talked about this when I played the demo. The dodging timing was really fucking off. And it led to me getting hit a lot. It led to a lot of people getting hit and died. Because, like, the timing for dodging attacks was really wonky. They completely retooled that for the final release. Now dodging is, like, a 9-day difference. And, like, people complain that you didn't get enough skill tree. So they, like, doubled the amount of quartz you get early on in the game to speed you up and get to the better upgrades. You had to unlock a skill that would let you roll off the ground, so like enemies would knock you down and stun you, and you could get a skill to roll. They made that so you start the game with that, because you should have started the game with that, and readjusted the skill trees to take into account fan feedback. They adjusted enemy hits, weapons. They went through, there were a couple of encounters in the final game that were bullshit later on, fixed it. Like, they have non-stop been changing it, and then just for shits and giggles, added a bunch of in the original game. You could wear a hat, but some people wouldn't like the hat and the glasses, so they separated hat glasses. Now you can wear different. Ah, fuck. Shit, sorry. Fuck. Hey, can you hear me now? It happens. This mic is old. I need to replace it, but, you know, one more thing I can't afford. I need to get on. Okay, in the original game, you could wear a hat and a costume, but if you didn't like stuff. So you can have different hats and different glasses. What's it is the headset, trust me. I've used it for like 3 years. God fucking damn it, son of a fucking... Sorry, no, it is the fucking mic, it is the headset. I'm telling you, it's the headset. In possession. I've got to replace it. It's old, worn down. I've used it for like 4 years. Okay, it was a cheap headset. Like, it is more than outlived itself. But they added a free Christmas set. Not my cup of tea, but it's still funny. Yeah, because the controller mic. It's just I don't just use the headset because of the mic. I use it to keep the volume down at night when I'm streaming, so I'm not irritating my family. So I try not to use just the controller because it doesn't mean, you know, I hear the audio here with the mic. No, it doesn't. For a built-in mic, no. But yeah, so they added this free Christmas set. Not my cup of tea, but still, if you want to walk around with antlers, it's cool. And then on top of that, they had a free crossover with Wolong that added the fucking weapon from Wolong, the Chinese bow staff. And it's fucking awesome. As part of a free crossover between Wolong Fallen Dynasty and this. They also added some shit from Lies of P as well to Wolong. I actually have a different headset that I could use. The problem is it's very small and uncomfortable. So I have a backup headset. It's just I don't want to use it until I have to because it is very uncomfortable. But worst comes to worst, I have a backup, so it's not the end of the world.
Unexpected guests are welcome. We don't insist on reservations. I am Antonio, and this is my hotel. Welcome. Oh, I knew from the moment we met that you're Geppetto's puppet.
The audio quality is good. It's not a decent headset. I just bought it a size too small. I have a big fucking head.
He took off for Elysian Boulevard, and he never came back. If he doesn't turn up soon, we'll have to make a new coffin.
And I mean that unironically. I have a large head, especially in comparison to the rest of my body. People will like take headsets from me and try to put them on. Like, holy shit, your head is big.
But I think it's better off with you. Please find that old man. And do take care of yourself out there.
And actually, hold on. I have the extra bag. I'm going to use that. Yeah, hold on one second. I'll actually show you right now. Fairly decent headset. Nice mic, you know, the audio quality is good, but just put it on my head, and yeah, you can clearly see the problem even fully extended, you know. So I haven't even uncurled the cord because I put it on my head and like, fuck. Like I said, it's a perfectly good mic. It's my fault that I ordered it a size too small by accident. But yeah, I'm gonna keep using those headsets if I can anymore because these are fucking uncomfortable. And honestly, like I said, this headset that I have right now, I have worn the shit out of this for like 3 or 4 years and streaming every day, so they have more than justified. And what I do kind of dislike about Sony, I have a pair of Samsung earbuds, great earbuds, like $200 for those things. I got them as a birthday gift a couple years back, and I've had them ever since. They're great, okay? And they should be compatible with the Sony controller, but no, you can only have earbuds that are wireless that are Sony. It's fucking bullshit.
People have no idea so many. Thanks for keeping me company. What are you curious about?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I see you're here. That means you can lie. Your lies are a rare ability. You're able to choose your own path, unbound by anything. People on the outside are still afraid of puppets. Lie to protect yourself and find your path. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. His son is like family to me. Make yourself at home. You're always welcome here at the hotel. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
This game has such a great story, man. Such a great cast of characters. And in general, I love this hub, man. Beautiful, opulent hotel. Great hub.
Welcome to Hotel Krat. My name is Polendina, butler to Lady Antonia. Please let me know how I may be of service. At Hotel Krat, comfort and calm walk hand in hand. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Yeah, I'm sure they do, but usually that requires time and effort to set it up, and I just didn't feel like it, you know?
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands. Second law. A puppet may not harm humans. Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat. Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
There's such a great story here. It seems okay at first, and then the game's story just gets way better as you progress into it and start getting into the real shit. They actually ask you what does it mean to be alive? What differentiates people from puppets? You know, it's surprising shit that you don't think that they would go over in this game. And they actually you would think kind of going into this that lying would be the bad thing, but in almost every instance in this game, lying is a good thing. Which is how they kind of subvert and spin the mythos. That's what I love about this game, because it's based on Pinocchio. I'm gonna make my drink. It's based on Pinocchio, definitely, but they 100% put their own unique spin on it, while actually being respectful to the source material. Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but it takes a lot for a game to elicit an emotional response from me. This game made me cry like a little bitch. The story in this game unexpectedly hits you. It's better than you think it is. Doop. And yeah, this is ridiculously bad for you, but this is one of my favorite drink combinations. Calypso lemonade with Monster. You have the sweetness of the real lemonade with the tartness of the Monster. And Monster's yellow, lemonade is blue, it turns into a pretty green color. And considering green is my favorite color, crap. Ah, damn it. Well, at least I didn't pour any directly on me. It's hard to keep it steady sometimes. That's my bad. Like I said, it's bad for you, but you know, yeah. Let me see. Look at that pretty color. So good. Love it, man. Such a pretty color. I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do drugs. Pretty much my only vice in this life is soda and caffeine. Well, when I say I don't do drugs, I don't do, like, drugs. I take Zoloft, but I don't really consider that a drug. Especially considering you don't get high from fucking Zoloft. So, you're not seeing somebody, oh god, he's a Zoloft tweaker. I'll suck your dick for a loft. Sorry about that. So pretty much my one vice in this life is caffeine. And caffeine actually doesn't affect me the way it does other people.
I heard about you from Geppetto, but to see you in person... Wow. You should take this. Geppetto left it with me.
I love this chick. Eugenie. She's the item girl. The blacksmith. She's awesome. I also wish more games would copy this game, because this game has a lot of really pretty women in it that are pretty and attractive but aren't sexualized. I find, not that there's anything wrong with having sexualized women, I'm saying I simply think it's weird that in gaming you either have women that are ugly as fuck or over-sexualized to the fucking extreme. These women are pretty, but not over the top. Look at my boobies.
The sound of it alone. That craftsmanship comes only from the hands of Geppetto. You must be something else. A custom arm from Geppetto himself is quite an accessory. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Eugenie from the workshop.
Eugenie.
I know my way around weapons of all kinds. I'm sure Master Geppetto would agree. If any of your weapons need work, bring them to me. I know my way around.
And of course, in typical Souls-like fashion, as you talk to more and more people join the hotel. Hold on, I need to go back. See, when you stepped into this region, the time of day shifted. I've been making a list of all the time of day changes to put on the wiki, because I noticed nobody else has. Yeah, I'm that kind of nerd. I have legitimately... I've legitimately edited wikis, fan wikis in my spare time, man, and corrected, like, mistakes and shit. Like, that's how you know you're in fucking deep. Fucking... Plus, I just find it really weird that nobody else has cataloged the day and night system in this game. And this spot outside the hotel is perfect because it's the first big area in the game, so you can literally see every different stage in the day and night cycles and see how it changes with this one area. And now the day and night cycle won't change until the start of the next chapter. So I'm good for now. I don't know if I think... I don't know what I think would be better. I try to think about it. Do I like a changing day cycle, or do I like it better in like Dark Souls, where like every area is a different time of day? I can kind of see for both. On one hand, it kind of shows the progression of time, literally, when you have a changing time of day. On the other hand, having each area be set in a different time of day helps make each area feel different. So I can kind of see it either way. Although I will say with Bloodborne, it kind of gets on my nerves a little bit. Because it's like, it starts off cool, it ends cool, but there's like a whole period in the middle that I don't fuck with. And basically, okay, in Bloodborne, the day and night cycle has 3 phases. Sunset, night, blood moon. Okay? And sunset, I think, looks really good because the buildings and the stuff of Yharnam are black, so the red sunlight really contrasts and gives the game much needed color. But then you get to the regular moon phase, and it's just nighttime. It loses a lot of the color. But then at the end of the game, you get like the fucking blood moon that's like purple and red. That once again brings color and reinforces the Lovecraftian setting. So it's like it's, in the middle.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe.
I love Gemini. He brings a much-needed dose of levity to this game. This game goes into some really dark shit, and he's pretty much the only, like, comedic relief. Let me level up. But they don't overdo it. He comes in at just the right times to give a little bit of levity to get you away from a dark part.
I'm Gemini, your friendly puppet guide. Or friendly guide puppet? I don't know, one of those. I'm also a friend of Sophia's. Last time I woke up, Sophia was there because she woke me up. But I'm sure there are still other memories in there. Sorry. Must be the shock. Bear with me, and I'll do my best to guide you.
Okay, real quickly, I'm going to teleport back to the hotel to level up. And then come back now that I have the fast travel. It seems like the game has a lot of load screens, but it pretty much only loads coming in and out of the hub. Going from one area to the next is seamless. It's just the hub that basically loads up in itself.
I'll use my power.
Vigor. Capacity, motivity. Is it technique? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's technique. Hold on, let me see it. Yeah, it's technique, is dex, basically.
I'll use my power.
Vitality, vigor, technique. I try to keep my shit balanced. Now we're ready to rock. And everybody went quiet on me. Transmitter. Oh, yeah. Dude, I gotta be honest with you, man. I used to be big on Reddit until I just, like, it just became too much for me. Like, Reddit is so fucking toxic, dude. Everything I posted, no matter what it was, just got fucking bombarded with hate. And at first I thought it was me, and then I took a look and like, no, it's just Reddit.
It was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
The last straw was I basically got permanently banned from the gaming Reddit for no fucking reason. Okay, basically, they limit the amount of self-promotion that you can do in our gaming. And that's fine. But what they don't make very clear is they consider all the posts that you make across all subreddits, okay? So, I was getting banned from our gaming for overly promoting myself, except the promotion that I was doing wasn't in our gaming. It was in other groups where it was in accordance with the rules, okay? The only fucking Reddit I've ever seen that will judge you based on posts you make in other groups. What fucking sense does that make? And they perma-banned me for that. For stuff I didn't even do in the group. And like I said, in the groups I was posting in, it was fine. I was abiding by the rules. And I had been, like, kind of tired of Reddit for a long time, but that broke me, and I just said, fuck it, I haven't used Reddit since. Because it seemed like literally all anyone ever did on Reddit was fight. Hold on, I'm trying to see something. Okay. Like, I was, like, I'm not talking about Reddits where people are looking to argue. I'm talking, like, I would post the most seemingly harmless shit and just get jumped. Like, so toxic, man. And actually, I did pretty well for myself on Reddit. I have, like, 20,000 karma. It's not easy to get that much karma on Reddit. But I just, like, it just felt like a fucking constant argument. I just got sick of it. Like, I am not, there are some people who get on the internet when they want to be toxic. There's some people who want to be assholes online. That is not me, okay? If I'm in a group or I'm on a place online and it starts getting toxic, I'm out. Like, I do not come to the internet to fucking fight. And I, like, the fact there are people like that fucking astounds me. And with Reddit, I swear to God, that's like all it fucking was. Like it got so fucking old, man. Hey, thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. And if you could like, comment, and subscribe, that'd be great, because it costs you nothing. And if you don't, I'm going to turn you into a puppet. Yeah. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. Let me see. Fucker. Well, at least I killed him. Asshole. Yeah, remember when you thought it was funny to throw things at me from a distance, you fucker? And now let me see, I need to put some stuff on my extras bag. Down should always, well, hold on. Up should be, no, fuck, I didn't mean it. Up should be the pocket watch. Left, it's going to be a Fable Catalyst. Down is going to be the grinder for sharpening the weapon. There we go.
Why, hello! I didn't know anyone was alive out here. I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a burglar. I'm just crashing in an abandoned house for a while. Don't worry, I won't cause any trouble. We survivors need to look out for each other. For your information, I didn't steal this.
I'll purchase that later. Fuck that attack, man. Bye!
Wait, I can sense something strange. Jeepers! Is that a butterfly? Why is the ergo reacting like that? If you want to check it out, I can take point.
Yeah!
I wish we could play together. Like we used to. Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
Yes, it's me, Cillian Murphy.
I
Oppenheimer.
guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him. You should leave so you don't catch the disease from me. If only we could play together like we used to. Murphy, I miss you.
No, I mean, that's actually basically what happens. You get Murphy's whistle, and you can lie to him that you're, Murphy. So, to convince him that, he met his friend one time before he passed away. That's what I mean when I said that lying in this game, actually a lot of times is the kinder choice. You think lying would make you a dickhead, but they actually, a lot of the time you lying helps people. Damn it. Thankfully, those lumberjack dudes are one-time spawns. That's why they're such a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah. Although this is actually one instance where you can kind of excuse the exaggerated physics because they're puppets. Ah, shit, I didn't see the cage. And what's really cool is, sadly, you're not going to be able to really see what I'm talking about, but this game is not what I would call front-loading. See, the problem with a lot of modern games, and well, modern anything, is that they want to get people into the seats so badly that they put all of their good stuff at the start. Okay? So a game will start off good, they put their best foot forward, but then the rest of the game goes downhill from there. Or movie, or show, whatever. I don't like that. I think that a game should get better as it progresses. And Liza P is a case example of that. This game gets fucking exponentially better the farther you go. Like, you don't get to the truly, like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing stuff, till the second half, and then even then, they are still introducing major shit in the last chapter, okay? Because, like, the game has 11 chapters. And you get to the last chapter, and you're like, oh, surely the game is over. The last chapter is, like, the length of, like, 4 fucking chapters. And introduces, like, an entire massive new type of area. It's ridiculous. Okay? So, like, right up until the very end, it gets better and better and better and better.
This must be your first time in the petrification disease quarantine zone. For most people, this is their last stop. You are a good Samaritan for coming all the way here. I'm one. May I ask you a favor? My family took my baby from me and sent me here. They said it was for my own good, but it was heartless just the same. A baby must be with its mother. Please go to Krat City Hall and bring me my baby. Thank you so much, kind one. I can finally see my sweet Elena's face again. Please hurry. Hard scales spreading across my eyes before I lose my sight. Please.
She said the baby was at City Hall. Should we check it out? I hope everybody's safe.
Fuck! I almost killed him. Oh well. I'm right there, it's not a big deal. But yeah, no, this game, like I said, this game does not front load. This game gets progressively better the farther you go into it. And like I said, when you think you're at the end of the game, it's like, oh no, this last chapter is fucking enormous. Like, literally, several chapters in one. Damn it. And you know, when they first showed off this game, they showed off the puppets as the enemies. They are not the only type of enemy in this game. Far from it, actually. There is multiple enemies in this game, enemy types. The puppets are just the enemies you fight in the beginning. Wow. Oh well, not a big deal. Hell, the entire game isn't even just in the city. The start of the game is in the city. They branch out later on to all kinds of areas outside the city. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Now we get to a shortcut. Well, actually, it's a two-pronged shortcut. Wait for it. Almost. Ah, God. I love the fact that if you parry enemies, you can break their fucking weapons, man. And then they do hardly any damage. Like, I love that, dude. Like, literally seeing a guy... with a big-ass sword just... Nope! Oh, yeah, I forgot about this fucker. Yeah, I need to go back and rest. I forgot about this donkey douche. Hey, thank you whoever's watching. I really appreciate you. And if you could like, comment, and subscribe, that'd be great. Otherwise, I'm going to turn you into Puppet and you're going to have to try and become a real boy. You don't want that. Like, it's in your best interest to subscribe. Okay? Subscribe to my channel and nobody gets hurt. Purge puppets.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know what caused the puppet frenzy, don't you? You're their maker, practically their father! You and the alchemist scheming together. Tell me the truth! What's your problem? I'm here for the old man. Get lost.
I like his outfit.
I know you. Or more like, I know what you are. You're the devil's puppet. You can't sneak past me. Die!
Oh, yeah, I'm totally afraid of you. Shrek wasn't afraid of Donkey, and I'm not about to be either.
Are you a dream or a nightmare? Stop showing up already. Showing up already. up on the bridge.
Fuck. Okay, I can clutch this. Come on. Yeah! Fuck you, donkey!
Now I feel bad for my comrade.
Donkey! Layers, donkey. Layers! It's like, how far is it? Far. Far. Away. Fun fact.
Finally.
The same guy who plays Geppetto's voice actor in this game is the one who plays Morgoth in Elden Ring. The first major boss.
Like this. I understand why some people despise me. I invented the puppets after all. I should take responsibility as their maker. But in order for me to do that, I need to take care of the puppets at City Hall. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. I want to hear all about...
Hey, thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. You should like, comment, and subscribe, or I will find you.
Use the Stalker's key to open the bridge door. Then, get rid of the frenzied puppets that have seized City Hall. We'll catch up at Hotel Krat when you're
If you don't subscribe to me, I will find your browser history, and I will show it to your parents. Think about that for a second. Yeah, I know what kind of weird shit you're into. Okay? Nobody's gotta know that you're into hentai besides you and me.
So, about that weapon assembly tool you were talking about. If you find any more weapons, let's try using them here.
Ah, fuck you. Fuck the police, no justice, no peace, got me laying face down in the middle of the street. Fuck the puppet police. Oh yeah, I forgot when you talked to Geppetto. he gives you the another health item use.
Survivors here. What do we do? Just give her that baby puppet?
I'll use my power gel. In the folklore of Krot, a cricket often acts as a guide. That is why these automated models became popular. But Gemini is unique.
He's a fucking G!
Just a guide.
That's what he is. He's more than a guide, he's a G.
Gemini, you'll see what I mean.
I know my way around.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. I gotta keep forgetting about that. Of course, you know, if some fucking hipster woman play this game, I don't know if I like Gemini. Gemini's gonna be a really bad vibe. God, I fucking hate people like that, dude. If I start talking to you and you start talking about, like, astrological signs, that is, like, an immediate red flag. I am checking out. And, of course, there are exceptions. I have met some really good people that are into astrological signs. But, for the most part, dude, like... And, you know, it's one thing to, like, kind of fuck around with it just for fun. Like, oh, my sign is this. Okay? But, like, when people seriously base their dating on it, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, what's next? Are you gonna date people based on their Hogwarts house? It's the same amount of legitimacy.
Out here alone?
Or that fucking, like, psych test you can take online. I forget what they call it, the I something something. They have conclusively debunked that. It's fucking worthless. They're like, well, 2 psychologists. No, okay? Like, if you actually do a background on the 2 ladies that came up with that test, the IC something, it is full of shit. They were full of shit. It's like taking an online test on which Hogwarts house should be sorted and then matching up with somebody based off of it.
I know my way around.
It's fucking lame! Let's try this combination. Yeah, I kind of like this combination. Now let's try this out in the field. Yeah, fuck it, I guess I should have taken that other one.
For your information.
Now buy this.
Sense her from miles away. Oh, my sweet Elena. Please let me hold her. There, my baby. I missed you so much. What do you think? Isn't my baby adorable? That's right, kind one. You've granted me my only wish. My sweet Elena. We're going to be happy now. Thank you so much, kind one. Please accept my heartfelt gratitude.
Yep, and you get a record, and man, the fucking soundtrack in this game kicks ass. Which actually, you know what? Might as well go. You have to listen to the records all the way through to get humanity. It's one of the main ways you get humanity in this game. But fuck, the soundtrack in this game kicks so much ass. Especially the song. I have this on my phone.
Close your
Eyes, come to me. Feel the rush. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it on.
close to
You.
I'll feel good. 'Cause I just give it to me, baby.
Like the soundtrack of this game kicks ass.
I feel good. Just want you to stand with me, dance with me. You make me feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright.
Make me move all night.
Close your eyes.
Eyes, come to me. We'll rush.
Just
Turn me all through the night.
turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know
Feeling of you.
give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright.
I love the music in this game so much.
I feel good on you. Alright.
Make it groove all night. Fucking music, man. The piano, so sick. That's also something you don't see in a lot of games like this. Vocal tracks.
I feel good.
Feel on you. Make me groove all night. Close your eyes. Come to me. Such a great song. Fuck!
I know my way around it.
And like I said, they have plenty of songs like that that are vocal. you don't hear a whole lot of songs in this game,
Close your eyes.
or in Souls-like games that are vocal.
Come to me.
Let me see.
Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you.
I'll use my
I
power.
feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me, give me feel alright. I feel good on you, alright. Make alright.
Such a great fucking soundtrack, man. The soundtrack in this game kicks so much ass. And there's plenty of other vocal tracks like that on top of the actual game soundtrack being good, like the in-game music. So you have great ambient tracks and tracks for bosses, and then great vocal tracks. Honestly, like I said, I'm a huge Souls fan. Anyone who knows me will tell you this. And because I'm such a huge diehard fan, not only have I played and beaten all the FromSoft games and done all the DLC, but I have played a considerable amount of Souls-likes, other games in a similar style. I would say I played most Souls-likes. Obviously, I can't say I played all of them. There's some on PC, they're indie, some I haven't got around to, but most of them. And this is definitely one of the best, if not the best. This is one of the only fucking games that deserves to be mentioned in the same breath as a FromSoft game. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good Souls-likes out there that are worth playing, but very few of them are actually compared to FromSoft games. This game does. And considering this is from a small time, like 20, 30 people team, and it's their first game, this is literally their first game, I am super interested to see what this company does going forward. So like I said, this game is incredible, and it's their first fucking game. They had not made a game before this. Come on, you fucker! Fuck. Almost. That grab is lethal. But no, this game is fucking great. You're fucking mine now, bitch! Look at me! Oh, he got me. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Fuck! You gotta be kidding me. That's always that grab, dude. Fuck. Oh well, that's what happens. I was gonna be like Captain Phillips, like, I am the captain now! Look at me! What are you gonna do? Fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Got me laying face down in the middle of crap. Oh, look at those perfect fucking parries. Holy shit. That was like fucking 8 perfect parries, man, back to back. No, that was actually pork and beans. Although I don't blame you. Because they do have NWA does have a song called Fuck the Police. Yeah!
Whew, I think we're done here, pal. Back to the hotel.
Yeah, here's when the game starts to open up, and we unlock the game's upgrade tree. Besides stats, you have like a whole skill tree. Adds a lot of useful stuff, and it's not until now that you unlock it.
Welcome to...
Ah, you've returned. Forgive a sentimental father for worrying about his son. Always remember that you're precious to me, even when I ask you to do something dangerous. Speaking of which, there's a factory just beyond the Elysian Boulevard. It's packed with countless puppets. My friend, the inventor Vanini, went to... came back. Please, go save him and shut down the factory. P organs are the source of your powers. Collect quartz to get the strength you need. Remember, the hotel is the last safe place in Krat. It's our only refuge in a city full of perils. It'll be extremely dangerous if anyone has ill intentions. Be careful who you tell about this place, especially if they're stalkers or alchemists. Be wary of dangerous people. And always be a good boy to me.
Yeah, upgrade tree is actually pretty substantial. See it. You have to activate the nodes. But in order to activate the nodes, you have to put 2 items in it, and then it becomes like 3, and then eventually 4. But each one does an ability. So it's like you're activating minor abilities and putting them together to activate a major ability. It's kind of complicated, but it works out good in the actual game.
You can get from City Hall to the factory with the key I just gave you. Vanini gave me that key, and now he's missing. Rescue him if you can. The city of Krat.
There's a lot of optional conversations you can miss out on this game if you're not careful. They're good conversations.
Fill in the gaps.
This is one of those games where you absolutely should be taking the time to talk to people in between main missions.
Vanini works as the puppet's main base. It's a factory where they manufacture...
And you'll miss out on a lot of these conversations if you just skip through them.
Vanini himself went to stop them, but...
And I kinda like that. It means how much you get of the story is up to you. You can engage with as much or as little of it as you want to.
Down his factory. That will deny the puppets their reinforcements.
I like shit like that.
The cathedral is famous for its wise and kind Archbishop, Andreas. He offers sanctuary to countless refugees there. The thing is, I've lost touch with him. Perhaps no news is good news, but I'm a suspicious sort. And if the puppets push towards the cathedral, it could be devastating. Go save the Archbishop and the refugees before it's too late. I don't know what's happening in the Malum district. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood seized the neighborhood. And that's all I know. It was always a run-down neighborhood, but it's descended into anarchy, or worse. I'm hearing rumors of monsters rampaging through the district. Those poor people. They need your help, son. Rosa Isabel Street is a stronghold of the puppets. It's a hunting ground where the most dangerous puppets roam. I believe it's the epicenter of the puppet frenzy. After all, I detected the strongest wave of ergo there, especially for someone as precious as you. It's a perilous place. And when you walk a dangerous path, my son, it's best to take it one step at a time.
Like, see, I could have skipped all those cutscenes, and you get a lot of world building and exposition from them.
Now that we have a moment to talk, you must understand. The city is on its deathbed. The petrification disease spreads too fast, and the puppets rampage everywhere. Nobody knows what caused the disaster. Everyone in Krat is just trying to survive. That's why I found you. Our only hope, Geppetto's puppet. We're both unique. I am able to wield the power of ergo. Power I used to call on you. That's all I can say for now. Please, save Krat.
I picked up traces of high-powered energy originating far away. That's one mystery solved. Why don't we make a Legion arm with it? Mr. Vanini is the expert when it comes to Legion arms, but I'm pretty sure I can make one. The puppets get fried easily by electricity. If you use an electric Legion arm, it'll make your life easier.
And this cat right here, you can also use it to gauge your humanity. Well, when the cat's here. Because the cat, at first, responds hostile to you, and the more human you become, the more the cat likes you. By the end of it, you actually pick it up and settle, hold it, it's cool. Oh yeah, I gotta do that side quest with the little kid. Side quests are how you get the most humanity. And if you want to get the best ending, you have to do the majority of them. The true ending of this game, you only get if you get maxed out humanity. And it pretty much does go, Bad ending, good ending, great ending.
If only we could play. Murphy. If only we Murphy. Hey, that sound. Is that you, Murphy? I know that whistle. It must be Murphy. Thanks for coming by. I want to play, but I feel too sick. I don't think I can. I miss Zach and Sophie and Eric. I wish we could all play.
And I'm pretty sure he just died. So you kind of wish fulfill him. Yeah, he blows his whistle. But maybe he didn't just die just then. So cool. Because there's actually a pretty big plot twist later on. I wasn't saying anything at first because Psycom was in the chat. But they keep wondering why the puppets went crazy. You know, one day they were fine, the next second, and they're like, well, how could they break the Grand Covenant? It turns out they didn't break the Grand Covenant. It turns out that Geppetto installed a secret Covenant Law 0. Which it supersedes all the other 4, and it says, all puppets answer to Geppetto. Okay, that supersedes the rest. So Geppetto ordered the puppets to kill everyone, okay? And when you realize that, okay, the puppets didn't want to kill people. They're literally doing what they were programmed to do. So, it actually kind of changes things. Because they don't want to be killing people either. They have no fucking choice. So it's just sad from start to finish. And those puppet bosses, all the major puppet bosses you talk to, you can't hear what they're saying. When you play through the game in New Game Plus, you can now understand what they're saying, and it reveals that they didn't want to be doing this.
Everything you see here belongs to the Nini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still a kid.
And it's just sad. Like, and people in the game are like, oh my god, why did the puppets turn on us? They were our friends. And then when you find out, no, they didn't turn on you. They were still your friends. They didn't want to kill you. And they're just as bummed out about having to kill you as you are about being killed. It's like, well, fuck, this whole situation sucks. And basically, he's trying to kill all these people to spawn Ergo in the attempt to bring his son back to life. But to do what he needs to do requires a fucking insane amount of Ergo, which you learn is only spawned by human life force. So basically, Geppetto is willing to sacrifice everyone in the city to bring his son back.
Another fine day in the city of Krog, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Oh. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal. For me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles. Now, you know what I'm called, and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that's one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust. It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive. Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles. That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stopped clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
Even him. He seems like he's just a goofy fucking character, but he turns out to be a lot more than that. Motherfucker. Oh, it doesn't matter right there. Fucking overheat. I already fought this fucker. I'm gonna try and wait for him to go. Nope, he found me. Fuck. Alright, so you wanna be a fucker. Fucking alright. Alright, motherfuckers. Now you piss me off. Shit. Excuse me. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you.
This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, Mom. She's looking out for you.
Fuck. I wonder. Eh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it. Yeah, I've got to work on bulking up my equipment thing so I can have at least 2 full weapons. No, I'm pretty sure. Okay, never mind. No. I'm missing a way. There's another path through here. I remember what it was. Oh, it's this way. My bad. Oh, it got me.
admirers seem to follow me everywhere. Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
Please to see these nuts.
You made it all the way here, unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory.
Lorenzini Vanini.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck. Best of luck to you, my friend.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, then you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this. And the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
It's a lie. Yeah, come here, Echo. Look at that floof. That's maximum floof. Floofus maximus. Look at that kitty. Alright, Echo, I love you so much, but you gotta get up, babe. Oh my god. Ah, fuck my legs. Ah, damn it. Ah, God, my leg's fucking killing me. Oh, I've had leg issues for most of my life. Just say better and worse days. At least I got my shit back. Give me a break. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is the outfit he wore in the cover and the marketing materials. Damn it. Fuck! So close. Oh well, I don't care. I'll get it. Okay. I like the way you kiss me, kiss me. Fucking TikTok song stuck in my head. And now, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty fucking sure that drained the swamp with the giant robot fucking dude. Technically, you can beat the robot while you're doing that, but trying to beat that big fucking robot with poison attached at the same time? Yeah, no. I hit it from the back just so you don't get attacked. Yep. What's up, bro? Fuck you, homebro brisket. Oh shit! How you like me now, motherfucker? Giant Robot 0, Karen 1. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. You know what if I was those two fucking dickheads up there? And they saw me do that? Like if I saw this guy I just gave shit to kill a giant fucking robot, I'd be like, oh my god. We just pissed off this guy. Oh no. Drizzy, BBL Drizzy, BBL Drizzy. BBL Drizzy.
All puppets must die. Oh, it's the only way to be sure. All puppets must die. Every single one. Wait. Those clothes. Leo? You came back? I killed countless puppets to atone for what I did. I didn't mean to break my vow. I was just so scared. I'm sorry I ran away. Oh, if you're a ghost, just leave me be. It's the weight of guilt. The burden never gets lighter. All puppets must die. Kill the puppets!
What's up, bro?
I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. I can't tell what's blood and what's oil. Surviving is a hell of its own. I'm sorry. I was afraid to die.
The miracle of technology!
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
right, Venini. Pull yourself together. Have a duty to the sick.
Ah, shit, sorry. My leg. Fuck.
I have to stop them. Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours.
Excuse me.
Did he send you?
Sup?
I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but... well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind. Before all this chaos, Fuoco was the puppet in charge of the furnace. But he changed. He was a stand-up fellow once. Now, not so much. I'm told he's still building an army of puppets and marching them on the cathedral. How did this nightmare come to be? Please, you must stop him before he does any more harm. Before all this, how did this...
Fuck. Oh well. Fuck. I got this. Come on, bro. Oh, snap!
Welcome to...
He's the richest man in Krat. A little eccentric, maybe, but a good person. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer. I know my way around. I know my way around.
Oh, snap!
I know my way around.
Oh, did he? I honestly don't really keep up with that shit. I had thought he was retired. Guess that shows you how little I know.
I know my way around.
I like McGregor. Could just be biased because I'm Irish and he's Irish. But I do think he goes too far with the smack talk. Like, he's insulted people's families. You don't do that, in my opinion. Say whatever you want to about your opponent, man. But, like, when you start including people, like, if you start, like, fucking talking about shit about somebody's wife, or mom, or daughter, or sister, it's not cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, you know, literally have any other fucking shtick, man. Well, I mean, let's be honest. They're all using fucking roids, dude. Okay? Everybody in the WWE, everybody in competitive sports, they're all using fucking roids, man. I would just, like, it's rare if they're not. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. I love how people try to, like, fucking, shame, yeah, I've heard of War Machine. Vaguely.
I know my way.
But back in the day, people try to like shit on Arnie. They're like, well, you use steroids. It's like, bro. I mean, he has been honest about using steroids. When he used to, when Arnie was competing, steroids were allowed. Like, no shit. Yeah, no. I don't think they banned steroids till like the 90s. Hold on, let me Google that right now. Cause I'm like 90% certain, man, they didn't ban steroids till like the 90s. Yeah, wrestling. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. They did not introduce a steroid ban to Mr. Olympia until 1990. Okay? So literally Arnie in his prime was competing in the 70s and 80s. So when he was literally competing, they literally a ban on steroids did not fucking exist. So people were like, "Oh, you use steroids." Like, yeah, everybody did. Like, that's not the gotcha that you think it is. And like, he was honest in interviews and shit. So there's a I mean, it was allowed then. It's different. Oh yeah, of course. Of course it was, dude. I love fucking Conan. I actually love both of them. It seems like Conan the Barbarian gets a lot of love, which of course it deserves. But then I've seen people shit on Conan the Destroyer, and I disagree. I really like Conan the Destroyer. It was different. They went more high fantasy, and it was less but I liked Conan the Destroyer. Barbarian was first, Destroyer was second. Hell, I even liked Red Sonja.
I know my way around.
I don't know, man. I really like Conan the Destroyer. And it has fucking Uncle Iroh as the narrator. Let me see. There we go. Okay.
I know my way around.
Let's see. But yeah, Red Sonja was good. Even though it's actually Red Sonja is what ultimately led Arnie from departing from Conan and not doing it anymore, because they told him that he was supposed to come into Sonja for a cameo, and then when he was there, like, hey, can you do some more scenes? Can you do some more scenes until he was in half the fucking movie? And he's just like, bro, like, they basically forced him into that movie and forced him to do like half that film. And him doing half that film when he wasn't supposed to fucked up his schedule, and it's basically what led to him saying fuck the company and not doing Conan 3. Not that I blame him. He's talked about for years doing another Conan movie. Cause see, they've done a couple of stories about old man Conan. Fuck. So yeah, they've been trying to convince him to do a Conan movie for fucking ages. Old man Conan. I hope he gets around to it. It kind of saddens me that we really don't know how much longer, like, Arnie, Sylvester Stallone and them are going to be around, man. So they're getting way up there in years. Morgan Freeman, like, the world will just not be the same when they're gone, man. But who knows? I know they're in fucking great shape now. Like, Arnie and fucking Sylvester are still fucking jacked, man. Damn it. I know, the jump's getting so far. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Great job, dipshit. Yeah. Yeah, of course I've seen Kroll, dude. I love Kevin Sorbo. By this axe I rule. Kevin Sorbo was my shit, dude. I loved him as Hercules. He's in Kroll the Conqueror, Hercules, bunch of others, 90s shows, Xena. He was on a spaceship show. Which was it? Was it Babylon 5? I have to look it up, but I remember he was in like a sci-fi show that was kind of Star Trek-y, but I'm not sure if it actually was Star Trek or Babylon 5. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, he was in a lot of great shit. Oh, you thinking about the 1983 girl? Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Cause I'm pretty sure. Like I need to see. Let me look. '93. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Oh, it's a Liam Neeson, early Liam Neeson movie. I'm not sure. I might have. Been a while. I watched a lot of these movies with my dad. The movie I'm talking about, is Kroll the Conqueror, 1997. If you ever get the chance to watch that, great fucking movie. Basically like Kevin Sorbo in a Conan movie. Yeah, Liam Neeson. I don't think a lot of people appreciate how far Liam Neeson goes back, man. Cole, yeah, that's my bad. Kroll, Cole. Yeah, you can understand my confusion. I might have seen it. Honestly, it seems vaguely familiar, and I'm 95% sure my dad has seen it. But I've seen a lot of weird shit, honestly. Like, so many people don't, like, haven't seen, really understand how long man. Oh, I tell you what, talking about underappreciated movies, dude. Have you seen the Merlin movie with Sam Neill? Oh, hey. How's it going, Alex? You disappeared, man. What looks cool?
If it isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend. There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory,
Yeah.
and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved...
Here's the hub.
Well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentleman, bon vivant, and, at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Graz's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth.
Yeah. Dude,
While I sincerely believe
many characters in this
is
game
its
are
own
Italian.
reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
He's Venini, Lorenzini Venini. His butler is Puccinella. The bartender that works the bar is Polendina. There's a lot of Italian shit in this. Well, I mean, because Pinocchio may not have been set in Italy, but it was written by an Italian writer, Carlo Collodi. So, it's got a lot of Italian shit in it.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much. I always welcome...
Yeah, you have robot arms. Each one does a different thing. Once you start hanging out with him, you can upgrade him. Like, the first arm you get pulls enemies to you, but you can get an upgrade, so, if you hold the button, you pull yourself to them. And then you can do a dodge, so you can grab him, dodge him to pull him to the left, and then finally you get the ability to do a jump attack once you pull him. So you yank to him and jump in the air and drop down. And each arm has upgrades like that. But yeah, to any of you who are interested in Arthurian legend, which I am, I'm a huge fan of King Arthur, a lot. Like 12, I think. Each one does different shit. Yeah, any of you are interested in King Arthur, they did a movie in the 90s and awesome. It's like a television miniseries, it's like 4 hours, because it was in 2 parts. And great. It's Arthur seeing through Merlin's eyes, and Sam Neill, you know, the guy from Jurassic Park, is Merlin. Fucking awesome movie. Let me see. Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, that's right, I have to talk to his butler. His butler has a new shop.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Venini. I am Master Venini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Venini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Bodies? Could they be from Moonlight Town? Whoa, did puppets do this?
Ah, fucking bombers. God, I hate them so much. It's always fucking archers, man. Just you fucking wait till I get up there, you motherfucker. Fuck. Echo, I love you so much. Ah, my leg's been killing me lately, and she was like, lays like right on my leg. Normally I don't mind, but when I'm having a bad day on my leg, it hurts a lot. And Cat's being a cat, I can't convince her to lay fucking anywhere else. Cats are gonna cat. Yeah, that's when you first start running into plague victims. Whole different kind of faction of enemies. Well, right around here anyway. It's one of those moments where, oh, you're about to say.
Do you want to go up, child? I'm sorry, but the train isn't in service anymore. The cathedral isn't the sanctuary it once was. The people who went up there...
Now, normally,
never
you have to fight this bitch, and she's really tough.
I don't know what happened.
But if you have gotten a certain item, you can lie to her and tell her you're a stalker and pass without a fight.
If you're determined to pass, you must prove your identity. Who are you? Are you a stalker? Interesting. I thought all the stalkers died when the workshop tower collapsed. As for me, I'm as good as dead. A sinner who lost everyone I ever loved. I have no right to stop someone as determined as you. Please be safe up there.
The Ergo is whispering. But yeah, you have to ride this elevator up, and Jiminy, like, it would be a long elevator ride, but Jiminy entertains you, and he's hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's Cable Railway. Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the pilgrim's journey are well underway. Fascinating town, Moonlight, just fascinating. Back in the day, the only way to reach the cathedral was using a rope and pulley. So, thanks for building it on a cliff, St. Frangelico. I kid. Frangelico, wonderful saint, wonderful. Anyway, next stop, the Bridge of Atonement. While you atone there, don't miss a magnificent view of beautiful Krot. It's been my pleasure, friends, and enjoy the rest of your journey. I've been your captain on this ride, Gemini! Well, not bad, huh? Oh, I really am good at this. When in doubt, let Gemini be your guide. You look annoyed. What'd I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Like I said, like, he took what could have just been a long-ass fucking elevator ride and made it hilarious.
Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there?
The path of misery.
I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that?
Yeah, this is when the second faction of enemies come in. The, petrification monsters. Like fucking mutants.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Oh shit, a grapple into a back attack! Get fucked!
What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on.
What gave it away, Jiminy? Was it the fact that their heads were fucking popped? That they have blue blood and pale skin? Oh, their bodies were altered. You don't fucking say. Sorry. You find this guy, he's really important.
Mercy, I beg you, don't kill me. I thought you were from the organization. Never mind. My name is Janjo. I'm an a pharmacist. Yes, pharmacist. I'm looking for the legendary gold coin fruit. I was able to use medicine to slow the infection spread. I have the petrification disease, and I need a cure. Sorry, I ramble when I'm nervous. Read this. It'll explain things faster than I can. Many substances can be poisonous. The precise dose is what separates medicine from poison.
That's true.
The gold coin fruit might just be a myth. But in the midst of an epidemic, it might be our salvation. Can you let me know if you find it? I'll give you this by way of payment. The people of ancient Krat knew how to bottle a wish upon a star.
When you wish upon a star.
They claimed special powers after distilling the wish into a cube made from a meteorite. I don't know how it works, but it's said to react to someone who has ergo and grant them power. If you can help me with the gold coin tree, I'll give you more of this.
He becomes another merchant.
Seems there's an... I'm headed to the St. Frangelico Cathedral. Perhaps find some peace there. If you find the gold coin tree, please find me there.
Ah, the church. This place is cool as fuck. Ah, Soul Silver. And you get this fucking awesome view of the city up here. Yeah, no, Platinum is great. This is like most of the early Pokemon games. I just like... Yeah, and you get to explore most of the city. Like I said, for a first-time development studio, that's like 20 or 40 people, Like, it's very, very small. Fucking impressive. And it's why I'm really excited, because they've already confirmed, one, this game is getting a massive DLC this year. Two, a sequel to this has already been greenlit and has already been worked on in tandem with the DLC. And this game was a huge success. So, whatever they do will have a considerably larger budget and more experience. So, I think this is the start of a promising studio. And on top of which, they reveal that this game is not, this series is not just going to focus on Pinocchio, that it's set in an entire connected universe of dark fairy tales, okay? And the second game is going to be set in the Wizard of Oz. But like a dark, mature, fucked up Wizard of Oz. I'm like, I shit you not. Okay? When I saw that, I fucking lost my shit. Okay? I don't really talk about it a whole lot. I'm a huge fan of the Wizard of Oz. Okay? I'm a fucking diehard Wizard of Oz fan. I've read most of the books. So, the thought of the people who did this doing a sequel set in the Wizard of Oz world, but all like dark and mature and fucked up, genuinely excites the shit out of me. And honestly, there are so many things it can do with a mature Wizard of Oz. So, and like, we never get Wizard of Oz games, like fucking ever. Like a ruined, fucked up Emerald City. You know, the Wicked Witch being a boss. Like, the possibilities for a fucking Souls-like set in the Wizard of Oz are awesome. Especially if you've read any of the books and not just the movies. There's a lot of shit there. Wizard of Oz books are a lot darker than people realize. Well, I mean, if you, like I said, dude, as, like, the movie is classic. Almost 100 years later and people are still fucking watching The Wizard of Oz.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. I'm melting. What a world, what a world.
Yeah, well, I used to watch it every year with my family. And we've kind of slipped away from that a little bit, but still. Like, that was my family's Thanksgiving tradition. Was we would have Thanksgiving dinner and watch The Wizard of Oz. And from there, I just, you know, I read the books. And got really fucking into the books. Another really great movie if you haven't seen it, is the Marvelous Oz the Great and Powerful. It's like a prequel about the Wizard of Oz, the actual wizard. Fucking great movie. As James Franco is the wizard, like a young wizard. Shows you how the Wicked Witch became evil and green. Like, it's fucking great. And it's directed by Sam Raimi, who, in case you're not familiar with Sam Raimi, is the guy who did the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies and Evil Dead, among others, but those are the ones that most people know him by. So, fuck. Oz the Great and Powerful fucking rocks. And I went to theaters to see that when I was... Yeah, well, you know, you never know, man. I've talked to a lot of people your age, back in my day, who had no idea who the fuck Sam Raimi is. But no, and you know, the thing about Sam Raimi is he's really good at blending horror with silly, okay? And not making it too much of one. Too horror, too silly, okay? So he was perfect for The Wizard of Oz. Ah, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh well. Like, he is fucking perfect for The Wizard of Oz. Even the Spider-Man. Like, and he does a good job of not being too silly and not being too serious, not taking it so seriously. So, I mean, like I said, yeah, and I strongly disagree with that, but it is what it is. I'm gonna let you finish, but Spider-Man 2 is the greatest Spider-Man of all time. I don't make the rules, that's just how it is. Bro, you're not gonna ratio me saying you like Spider-Man 3. But, you know, even if you're... I'm sure you do. Fucking awesome. I mean, at the very least, I'll say, you know, you have an original opinion. I'll give you that. You're not just regurgitating what other people have said. I just personally think, compared to Spider-Man 1 and 2, Spider-Man 3 was a bit of a letdown. I don't think Spider-Man 3 is bad, but I do think it is the weakest of those three. In my opinion. Oh my god, you know what? It didn't kill me. I'll take that as a win. The same way that you like Batman Begins more than fucking Dark Knight. That's an unpopular. Oh, come on, man. How are you saying 2 is the weakest? Dude, fucking Doc Ock is like, he's so... The fight scenes in 2, dude? Spider-Man stopping the fucking train? That's gotta be one of the best god damn it. Fucking... Oh, enemies on ledges. Either way. Dude, Spider-Man... How can you like him the least? He's so fucking cool. Yeah, Goblin is great. Okay? And that's another reason. That's another reason why I can't fuck with Spider-Man 3, okay? Because Topher Grace as Venom was fucking terrible casting. Okay? I grew up watching that 70s show. I fucking loved Topher Grace. He was a shit choice for Eddie Brock. Okay? Eddie Brock was literally a fucking bodybuilder. He was literally supposed to be a big luggy jerk to contrast Peter's small, nerd-like figure. He's literally like... Yeah, but... That's what I'm saying, like, he's supposed to be like the title villain. He sucks. You may not like Doc Ock, but they picked the perfect person for Doc Ock. They picked the perfect person for Green Goblin. Fucking Topher Grace's Venom was like the only casting for villains that they borked. Okay? And on top of that, they have the whole black suit, and aside from the whole ridiculous jazz numbers, okay, the black suit shit is barely in the movie. Like, I swear, it's like they put the black suit stuff in Venom in there, it's like an afterthought. And that's fucked up. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It is good. Like, the black suit looks sick. But I think, what, he's in the black suit for like 15 minutes? And bear in mind, I'm not pulling your leg. Like, I legitimately think there's like 15 minutes of screen time with the black suit. And that's counting the scene where he rips it off. Like, they just shoved it in the movie. Okay? And honestly, the black suit in and of itself could have been its own movie. Spider-Man slowly getting more and more fucked up as the suit wears on him, that could have been a movie in and of itself. That's also why I really like Spider-Man 2. Okay? I feel like Spider-Man 2 is the only thing that did the black suit justice. They did a great job of having the suit be genuine to the comics and having it slowly make Spider-Man into a dick and not jumping the gun. So out of the movie, out of the Venom movie, out of the fucking cartoon, the only one that did it right was the game. Okay, Spider-Man 2 I thought did the black suit fucking perfectly. And they also did Venom awesome as well. I can't, like, I've seen a lot of people hating on Spider-Man 2, the game, and, like, shitting on it. I honestly cannot understand that. I fucking love Spider-Man 2, dude. Or they don't think it was as good as the first Spider-Man game? Well, the first one from Insomniac. I thought it was way better. Dude, like, every part of Spider-Man 2 was better. The web swinging was fucking overhauled. The gliding, the gadgets, the villains, switching characters, the symbiote abilities. Like, the fucking, side quests. Dude, even the fucking MJ missions. Okay, in the first Spider-Man, their first Spider-Man, I fucking hated the MJ missions, dude. They actually managed to make the MJ missions fun. Because she actually knows how to defend herself and take out people in stealth and gets a gun. And the last mission with the symbiote nest, and you have to run for your fucking life, that was terrifying. It's like they briefly turned it into a fucking horror game. It's like it became like a third-person shooter trying to get the fuck out of the symbiote nest. That was awesome. Yeah, even the fucking dude, just the traversal. The web swinging in Spider-Man 2 is almost fucking perfect. Like, that game has awesome. No, there isn't, but it'll be out soon. Oh shit, dude, that's right. That's right. I meant to tell you, the 18th. So tomorrow. They are releasing a free update for Spider-Man 2 that's going to add 8 new suits. 4 for Peter, 4 for Miles. And 2 of them were brand new. 2 new for Peter, 2 new for Miles, and 2 of them are returning suits. That people like from fan requests. So, they brought back my favorite Miles Morales suit. Have you played Miles Morales? In Miles Morales, they have a suit called the Uptown Pride suit. It's like Miles' suit, but it's yellow and black. My favorite suit in Miles Morales. And they didn't bring it back. They're bringing it back. So, that gets me stoked. Oh, and it's a small quality of life tweak, but they already made it so you could choose they've already made it so you could choose the tendril colors. You know, like when you get the anti-venom suit, you have white permanently. They made it so you could switch it to black or white. So, like, you could have white tendrils with a black suit, black tendrils with a white suit, but just switch it. Also changing that, you know how when you use your, like, web boost, like your boost jump forward and up, when you use the symbiote suits, it uses, like, symbiote effects, and when you use the regular, use the iron arms, you can now toggle that so it's on any suit. So if you want him to have, like, the symbiote jump on a non-symbiote suit, you can. It's not, like, a big deal, but it's just a nice quality of life feature. And then they're adding some, like, tweaks and bug fixes. So, and they already did new gadgets. Yeah. And you haven't played it since launch. They added the ability to switch the time of day after you beat the game. To replay missions. And New Game Plus actually allows you to get new suits, completely new suits, just New Game Plus. And you know how, like, you have the tree of upgrades, and you have to pick one branch to be active at a time. You can switch them anytime, but only one is active. And New Game Plus, you gain the ability to have all those unlocked at once, which is fucking cool. Oh, okay. There you go. But, and I would expect the DLC to come out, the first one in the next few months. Not only was it leaked, but Insomniac themselves leaked it. They released an update, the New Game Plus update, and people found out that update temporarily let people access the debug menu, and It's been patched now, of course. But people were able to fuck around with the developer toolkit, and they found details listing the DLC and the dates that we weren't supposed to see. That not Naughty Dog, Insomniac immediately patched out. Okay, so the DLCs have 100% been confirmed. So we're getting one about the Beetle, one about Carnage, and another about the multiverse, Into the Spider-Verse with different Spider-Men. And I'm thinking they're going to form one story. So I'm thinking Carnage. So that's cool. Like 3 big-ass DLCs. And I would expect they're going to come out very soon. Sometime this year. Like they're like big DLCs. So, they're not just gonna be like, oh, a little tiny thing, you know, and a few missions, like, we're gonna be massive fucking expansions. And they've already been, like, their code is already in the game. So they should come out this year. They'll probably launch it around the 1-year anniversary. You know what I mean? Like, the game originally came out in October. I could definitely see them, like, oh, start releasing the DLC in October. But yeah, I keep hearing everybody shitting on Spider-Man 2. I just don't understand it, man. I fucking love Spider-Man 2. I mean, from start to finish, like, even what, like, little complaints I have are so super tiny, man. Like, that was almost like a perfect 10 out of 10 for me. Like, I enjoyed every moment of that game from start to finish. I got the platinum. I fucking did everything. And I still wanted more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I remember you were on the fence about getting the game, and then you saw me playing, and you're like, okay, I've got to get this, and then you bought it. It was great. Like, I just, like, anytime anybody mentions Spider-Man 2, oh, it's a letdown. Oh, it's bad. I've even heard people saying it was buggy. I'm like, what? Dude, I have, like, virtually no glitches whatsoever. I have, like, one crash that didn't even lose me any progress. So, I'm trying to figure out what they meant when they said buggy. Like, that's, like, if you don't like Spider-Man 2, that's fine. Saying it was unfinished, factually inaccurate. I had, like, almost no fucking glitches in that game. So, like, I don't understand what people are meaning when they're saying it was buggy. I mean, did you run into any major glitches? Yeah. Dude, it's not even it's not even just Spider-Man. Think of Insomniac, Ratchet and Clank. Have you ever seen a major game-breaking bug or like a huge lack of polish in a Ratchet and Clank game? Like, Insomniac does not release unfinished shit ever. I cannot think of a single Insomniac game I played where I'm like, man, this is buggy. Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Sunset Overdrive, like, Insomniac does not release buggy games. They just don't. So, what people are saying when they say it's buggy. Like I said, I had one crash, and it didn't even lose me any progress because the game autosaves constantly. So it took me like, yeah. But you get what I'm saying. Like, when you played a Ratchet and Clank game that was buggy and felt unfinished? Like, they just, or Resistance, even Resistance Fallen Man on PS3, they don't make buggy games. I have yet to play a single fucking Insomniac game that's buggy. They are, yeah, no, exactly, they are.
Archbishop Andreas once told me, always be true to myself.
They release incredibly high quality games. They release them on a consistent basis. We got like 3 Spider-Man games in 5 years. Their games are polished. They're fucking fun. Insomniac is great. And their the Wolverine game, the leaked footage from that, like Wolverine fucking ripping into people, ripping off their fucking heads, jumping around, fucking healing, pulling a samurai sword out and throwing it in somebody's face. That's gonna be fucking awesome. They're doing a Venom game that got leaked. After playing that Venom mission, dude, that Venom mission was fucking amazing. After playing that, I can't wait to play like a full Venom game. So instead of like doing Miles Morales, they're gonna do like a Venom. But I'm assuming it's probably gonna be, you know, like kind of like Venom when he becomes a hero. He's gonna be, you know, killing that guy. So villain, which is pretty much how Venom goes. Like, Venom was a villain for a little while to Spider-Man. He still is a villain to Spider-Man. But in general, Venom is more like an anti-hero. Killing criminals, biting their heads off, but saving people. So, you know, imagine a fucking Spider-Man, but you're Venom, and it's M-rated because you're ripping people's fucking heads off and tearing them apart. And like I said, the combat for Venom in the one mission you played him was fucking awesome. You're literally snapping people's backs, just boom, fucking throwing them across the room. Like, you felt like a fucking tank. Imagine what they could do with an entire Venom game. Right? And on top of which, I don't know how much of the side quest you did, but they have a side quest that introduces Carnage, that sets him up for the DLC. This Carnage is different. He runs like a religious cult. He's like a doomsday culter, okay? So you're not going to be fighting Carnage in like a doomsday symbiote cult. It's going to be intense.
I'm surprised to see who's, well, alive. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Cecile, and I serve the Archbishop. I'm the only one left. Everyone's dead. From the petrification disease, or from the monsters. I didn't die. But my heart breaks more each day. Can you do me a kindness? Bring me the holy mark from the Archbishop's quarters. The Archbishop was a true saint.
And he was
my savior.
Like they found a way to make Carnage even worse.
Words into my heart. Maybe it'll give me the strength to carry on. I can't die. But perhaps this can help me live again. Please, bring me the holy mark as quickly as you can.
And on top of that, in the comic books, Venom and Spider-Man unite against Carnage. Can you imagine if in the fucking DLC, Venom and Spider-Man team up to beat Carnage? Dude, that would be fucking incredible. You know, and Spider-Man 3 is gonna be even better, dude. You know, you get, right, that Spider-Man 3 is gonna be Green Goblin, right? Like, this has pretty much been all but confirmed. They're going Green Goblin with the third one. And if you paid attention, they've been building up Green Goblin as the villain since the first game with Insomniac. No. Like, I wouldn't even say probably, dude, okay? At the end of Spider-Man 2, in the post-credit scene, he's like, bring me the G formula, okay? In the comic books, that's literally, in the Ultimate Spider-Man, that's what he takes to turn into the Green Goblin. Did I show you that picture, that leaked concept art of how they're going to do Green Goblin, where he's mixture of the different types, because you have the Green Goblin in the armor. That's the main version, and then the Ultimate version, he was a physical goblin, almost looked like a demon. And the Spider-Man 3 concept art that they got leaked from Insomniac, it's gonna be both. Like, he's gonna look like a demon and have like a green face and horns, but have an armor suit. If not, I'll have to show you that. Because, dude, like, that picture is sick. Yeah, I was gonna drink the Kool-Aid. Hold on, let me see if I can find that picture, and I'll send it to you right now. Because, like, that concept art is fucking sick, dude. If they make Green Goblin look like that in the actual game, it will be fucking amazing. And it's really cool because they found a way to blend the two different versions of Green Goblin together. Okay, here we go. I found a picture. I'll send it to you in the Discord real quick, because it is, dude, it looks fucking sick. Just seeing it gets me excited. Honestly, I think it might be the coolest the Green Goblin has ever looked. It looks fucking sick. But yeah, I'm tagging you and sending it right now, so you can see in the Discord. Take a look at that. I mean, like that. Right? Right? That looks fucking awesome. I kind of see that. Honestly, they could do both. But still, dude, the way that looks is dope. Yeah, I can see that. Well, see, when they do the Spider-Man games, you pay attention, they try to put their own spin on the villain. You know what I mean? Like, they try to stay faithful to the characters, but not just do what's already been done. And honestly, if they tried to do what was already in the game, or Spider-Man in the movies, it would suck. Well, you get what I'm saying, man. Like, if they tried to copy the movies, it would never live up, okay? Because who could they possibly find that would be as good as William Dafoe? Nobody. So, it's good that they're doing their own thing. Because if they try to compete, they'd lose. But that Green Goblin looks fucking sick. Fuck. Oh well, I'm right there. I don't give a shit. But yeah, dude, so I'm really excited, okay? And like I said, imagine how good Spider-Man 3 could be, man. Of O.C.G. I'm trying to think of who you mean. Oh, yeah. They did a really good job. Like, you actually feel really bad for him. Sorry. Honestly, just about the only character I don't like their treatment of is MJ. And that's not her gameplay. I'm just saying, why did she need to be a fucking model? Or, I'm sorry, why did she need to be a reporter? A journalist? Why couldn't she be a model and actor like literally what MJ has always been? And I just, like I said, that was like my biggest complaint with Spider-Man 1, or their Spider-Man 1, and she's like, Peter, we're a team, I can do just as much as you can. No, bitch, you cannot. You do not have superpowers. You do not even know how to throw a punch. You cannot. You are not on Spider-Man's level. I'm sorry. I understand you're like, let's be equal, but no. Like, no. Bad MJ. She's like, stop treating me like I'm made out of glass. Bro, you can't throw a fucking punch. You might as well be made out of glass. What are you gonna do? You run into a fucking villain. You're gonna give him a stern talking to? And she says another reason why she broke up with Peter was because she couldn't take out how dangerous his life was. And then spends the vast majority of that game getting herself into life-threatening situations. Which thankfully, like I was talking about before, they actually did fix that. They did fix that, in Spider-Man 2, okay? They made her way less abrasive, personality-wise. Do stupid shit. And most importantly, she learned how to fight. That's like the main thing for me that makes MJ a better in Spider-Man 2.
I can't find the way out. Monsters everywhere. I need to grab my share and leave.
Because she's like, I can take care of myself, and then can't, okay? At least in Spider-Man 2, she's learned self-defense. She may not be a superhero, but she's learned self-defense, so she's not completely fucking helpless. I'm like, okay, she can actually take care of herself. That's why she's a lot better, because, like, you saying that you can take care of yourself, and then literally having no, like, self-defense, no combat skills, no nothing, literally makes you look like a dumbass. So, at least now, she actually has the skills to back it up. Okay? So they did tone her down and make her less annoying. She was so fucking annoying in Spider-Man 1. Easily the worst part of that game. And another awesome fucking view of the city. Even fucking Miles Morales. Miles fucking throws a punch with Peter when he first meets him. So it's like, congratulations. A 14-year-old kid is more capable than you, MJ. And that's pre-spider powers. Like, he's a kid, and he has now superseded you. Congrats.
Oh, that's odd. I thought I was the only one with a sound mind here. Sure I don't need to introduce myself? Note these golden wings? Yes, you guessed it. You don't know who I am. Preposterous! Everyone in Krat has heard of me.
Do you live under a rock? I'm Alidoro the Hound. Treasure hunter extraordinaire. Yes, it's a nickname. I ditched my real name in the past. I'm looking for other survivors of this disaster, but it's been a lonely search.
This guy's a fucking
There's danger
cunt.
around every corner.
He's basically the Patches of this game.
Do you know of a place where I can take refuge? Preferably someplace clean and comfortable, you know, civilized. Vanini Works. I didn't give that place much thought. That's where the puppets are being made, after all. But I heard tell of a shelter there as well. With no first-hand knowledge, I suppose I have to trust you. I have a lot of searching ahead of me, so why don't I lighten my load? Consider this an act of charity. A thank you gift. Take it.
He's like the biggest piece of fucking shit in this entire game.
I'll give you a peek at my collection. Show me what you're worthy of.
And yeah, he's the one who gives you boss souls. Thankfully, you get to kill him later, and somebody else replaces him, because I couldn't have let him live.
Since you're so helpful, as a descendant of aristocrats, the very best families, I have a duty to the common people. I live my life fulfilling that duty. And part of that duty is ensuring these items are returned to their rightful owners. What I'm showing you is just a portion of the collection. If you come to the refuge, we'll be able to continue our confabulation. Until then, remember this hound when golden wings shine.
He's really a piece of shit. Insanely massive piece of shit. Like, words. Don't. Yeah. And honestly, killing that fucker is maybe the most satisfying thing you do in this game. He's like, you can't kill me. You're a robot. I know that robots can't kill humans. They're like, yeah, I can. You fucker. Yeah, fuck you! Give your regards. Give my regards to your god, bitch.
And now, the stage is set.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
Name happened here? I haven't a clue myself. There's gotta be someone at the hotel who knows something. Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
At the House of Vanini.
Welcome to This is a supply box, officially approved by the city of Krat. I shall open and add it to the hotel shop. Many thanks, good sir. Welcome to Hotel Krat.
Hello.
house of...
I need to check and find out where that one Bishop's Mark, so I don't miss it. Ah. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Yeah, fuck, I need to go back and do that side quest. You know, if you ever get the chance to get it, dude, I'd recommend it. It's on sale a lot. I think this game is fantastic. Like I said, out of all the Souls-likes, I played this probably one of the best. I really enjoy this game.
It's too late to stop me with a measly holy mark. I'm what your flesh tastes like.
I got it on sale a couple of months ago for about $40. And I liked it enough to buy it even though I played it on Game Pass. When I originally played through this and beat it, I played it on Game Pass. So even after fully beating this game, I still liked it enough that I decided to play more. I'm looking for this fucking cocksucker. Oh, I'm right there. Yeah. I honestly love this game. And I'm really looking forward to the DLC. This is also getting a big ass expansion this year. But who's counting? Ha ha ha. Yeah, man, I'm excited. Well, it's like, it's a lot more, but yeah. Cause you're, Steph, what time is it there for you, man? Okay, yeah, so you're 6 hours ahead of me. Exactly 6 hours ahead. But yeah, 4 days, man. It's so close. That's why I'm playing this, dude. Yep, 4:29 a.m. What? I wouldn't say in America, in Eastern. This is one of the time zones. I'm in the Eastern time zone. Yeah, in the Eastern time zone, it's 4 a.m. But yeah, that's why I'm playing Lies of P, because I'm in the mood to play a Souls-like and scratch that itch that only a Souls-like can. But I don't want to play Elden Ring and run the risk of getting burnt out, because if I play a game too much, I get burnout, even if it's a game I like. And when I go into the DLC, I don't want to be burnt out. I want to be ready to go, fresh. You know what I'm saying? So, by avoiding playing it for the couple days leading up to it, it builds that anticipation, that wanting to. I eventually do.
You? I didn't think we'd ever meet again. Can't say I'm happy to see you, though. Sorry, I let my frustration get the better of me. This place is crawling with hostile puppets. You must have known that, but you still sent me here.
Yeah, because you're
Honor
a fucking
and
cuck.
trust are everything to this hound. You've insulted me to the core. I'll never forgive you. But perhaps there's a shred of decency in you, so I'll ask again. Do you know of a safe place? Nice try, but I've been there already and I know better. The puppets have already destroyed that place. Again, you spurn my trust. But even a brave soul like me cannot afford another enemy in times like these. I shall show you mercy. Perhaps it will inspire a nobler spirit in you. But beware, do not fool me ever again. You tricked me with your lie. You disappoint me. But I'm no stranger to beneficence, so I shall let
He's a
it
piece of
pass
shit.
one more time. Know that even my forgiveness has its limits. Remember, the hound's fangs crave the traitor's neck. You tricked me. But remember.
Like, he's worse than Patches.
It seems the hotel is the only other option.
Like, he is worse than Patches.
The cathedral. It seems nowhere is safe now. Maybe those who went there seeking refuge became monsters somehow. But the petrification disease turns you to stone, not into a monster. I'm worried about the Malum district, just below the cathedral. I wonder whether there are monsters there, too.
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed a refuge from the
Yep,
dangers
kill
of the
you, you
outside world.
fucker.
I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most
Oh,
aristocratic
Steel Rising?
families,
Yeah, it's great.
where paying debts is what we nobles do.
Steel Rising is
Betrayal
fantastic.
creates a debt that is particularly hard to pay back. But I am a man with generosity and mercy in abundance. I shall give you the honor of viewing my treasure so that you may apologize. However, you must prove your worthiness. For this legendary treasure, the ego of a powerful enemy shall suffice. It's up to you if you want to make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
Yeah, it is. And it has an easy mode optionally. For people who really, you know, just have to have that. I know a lot of people just bitch about them needing an easy mode. Like it became a thing. I mean, I'll never complain about an optional easy mode. But they shouldn't be fucking forced to put that shit in there. They don't want to. And honestly, the challenge is a part of why I love the games. It's not the only reason. I know some people think that that is the truth. That people only like it because it's hard. There's a lot to it, but it is part of it. But definitely not the only part. I also love them for the world, the atmosphere, the story.
Change is never easy. I wish I was back in Krat before it was a city of light.
Part of the reason why people love them is because the Souls games give you a feeling of a dark, unforgiving world. You're having to scrape together to survive. And difficulty is one of the ways that they showcase that feeling. You know what I mean? Danger lurks around every corner. Now, you're not going to feel like danger lurks around every corner and you're struggling to survive if you can just walk through it. But, you know, so definitely the difficulty is part of it, but it's not the only reason.
You know that stalker? Wow! I didn't know he was still alive. Thank heavens. I haven't seen him in person, and I don't know how I'd react. How do you thank the man who saved your life? I'm so glad that someone so kind has reached safety. And speaking of safety, please take care of yourself out there. You're not the only one who's curious. Most people get around to asking where I'm from. My looks give it away, don't they? Suffice it to say,
yeah, you Asian as hell, dog.
Beyond the ocean. But I wouldn't be much of a tour guide. All I know about it is their weapons. My family was a house of weapons specialists. It's quite a reputation to live up to. They almost took charge of planning for the grand exhibition, but that's their reputation, not mine. And they deserted me when I was little. I don't even know who they are. And my reputation is my own. I suppose my only connection to them would be weapons. So I'm an orphan, and that hardly makes me exotic in Krat.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's amore.
I've been investigating the puppet frenzy, and it looks like I need your help. First, let me show you a little something I've been working on. I call it the Ergo Wavelength Decoder. The name lacks a certain flair, but I assure you it works. If my suspicions are correct, something in the puppet's very ergo is causing their aggression. My decoder can find malicious signals within the waves, but I cannot possibly get close enough to gather the ergo wave records myself. You, on the other hand, would you? Could you? I refuse to believe the King of Puppets is truly behind this puppet rampage. It's too simple, but also a bit too much even for him. No. I suspect the ergo itself is corrupted, or at least compromised. I do so desperately want to find the cause, as I'm sure you do too, my friend. It breaks my heart to see puppets turned into murderous tools of bloodshed.
Damn it. Hello. Okay. Damn it. Yeah. What are you playing, dude? Yeah, I really fond memories of Assassin's Creed 1. But I don't think it's aged very well.
1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update with the intruder. It's time. Tonight! Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlin district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
At the House of Vanini, even... Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their defeat at the Battle of the Workshop Tower. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlin district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think? At the House of Vanini...
saw you go into the factory. But you're here. So, wait. You came out of the factory?
Sup?
That's a new one.
I thought you would have been burnt to a crisp. But look at you. All intact.
Brother, being too frank is rude. We should praise him for being stronger than he looks. Why not join forces? Play our cards right, and we could defeat the villains who rule this area.
They're the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. The baddies who torment the residents around here.
We heard their hideout is stuffed with treasure. And it's a good time to liberate this place as well. Pretty sweet deal, don't you think?
All you have to do is create a distraction. That's it. The rest we can handle.
So, you gonna do it? Smart choice. Look at our smart friend, Gato.
We're no slouches in the fisticuffs department in a pinch. You lead. We'll bring up the rear and watch for hidden threats.
I like it. Let's fight on.
What do you think? Not bad, eh? Our new dumbass. Since I work like that. I got aches, you know? And I wouldn't want to cramp your style. I'll take a breather here, then catch up later.
Fucking pussies. They actually turned out to be pretty good characters, though. I'm not sure, man. There's gonna be a lot more. Over 100.
For anyone who wants it down. What a deal! Now hurry up, run, you idiot!
There's a lot of new weapon types, but what most excites me is the backward blades. fuck. What most excites is the backwards blades. What I mean by that is like they're dual blades that you wield turned this way. I'm sure you know it, like you've seen that in like the Force Unleashed, where he wields it with the blade facing that way. They never had weapons like that in any Souls game, and it's an unusual stance, and it looks like they. So, and then the Odachi, the great katana. Because I already like regular katanas, so Odachis are fucking, you know, cool. But then again, they also have the martial arts style. They never had anything like that. Yeah. Good old... That's basically what I mained. And, when I played a dude, I had dual Uchis, and then, Bloodhound thing. So I would go quick dual wield, then switch to the Bloodhound thing for harder hitting enemies to get the job done. Ah, fuck. They keep getting me. I mean, go for it, dude. I personally, Melania is one of the only fights that I did use a summon for. Because I think her bleed is so bullshit that it just stacks the odds so against you. And not in a way that's fun or challenging. I played her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Her fucking health regen, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. Her health regen. Okay? I can deal with literally everything else. I can deal with her doing Scarlet Rot, because it's basically just poison. I can deal with her super fast, quick, but the fact that she can constantly heal and regain her health in just a few hits is just bullshit to me. I'll get him. It's not challenging in a fun way. It's not, oh, I'm having a good time, or oh, this is thrilling. It's bullshit, okay? And I fought her at launch. Supremely nerfed her since then, okay? And that's not to denigrate you. What I'm saying is, okay, they her, and she is still the most bullshit boss in the entire game. Okay? You don't even want to imagine her at launch, okay? She was even worse. So even the developers thought they overdid it and had to super nerf her. Even the developers like, okay, we messed up. Okay? So when even FromSoft is like, yeah, we're sorry. That should tell you what you need to know. Okay? So normally I don't do summons. I pretty much did like 99% of Elden Ring without summoning once. Did the final boss without summoning. Any number of other fucking bosses. Okay? Except for Radahn and Melania. And Radahn, it's, you know, like literally summoning those characters like built into that fight. I want you to understand, okay? You've played Dark Souls 3, right? I'm like, yeah, you've done Dark Souls 3. I'm like 99% sure you've done 3. Okay, have you done the DLC for 3? Okay, I did Sister Freed without summoning. Okay? Like 99% of fucking people summoned for Sister Freed. And I fucking rocked her shit solo. Okay? So when it's a fair challenge, I am more than willing to just do it on my own without summons, okay? Melania is different. Yeah. The vast majority of people I've talked to have used summons. And like I said, she had 3 fucking phases. Didn't bother me. Rocked her shit. But the fucking, it just, yeah. I think Millennia, I enjoy the fight, but I think they went too far. In fact, I think the entire Holig tree, there are parts where they just went too far with the difficulty. And not in a fun way. Like, oh, this is challenging. But like, oh, this is bullshit. Like, there's this one section towards the end of the, Elefel, the Bracelet Holig tree, the town at the bottom, where there's like these, like giant wraiths, like these big, they pop up out of the ground, like they pop up and run occasionally here and there. And no biggie, but there's like one section where like 5 of those fuckers pop up back to back to back. It's just bullshit. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they pop up from the ground, they rise up, and they're like these writhing things. They're all white and shit. They're like typically like fucking mini bosses anywhere else. But there's like this one stretch, one road where like 5 of them pop up back to back. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Now, once again, okay, I want to stress, I still actually really do like the Holig tree and Elefel. Okay, starting at the top of the tree and working your way down to the base to underground, it's fucking awesome. And I absolutely love how they've crafted these beautiful wooden buildings from the tree into the tree. It almost seems like an elven city in the way that it's like built out of nature into nature. So I like the dungeon, it goes too far in difficulty, in my opinion. But, you know, there's a lot of people in the Souls community who don't want to hear that shit. They think that the Souls community is perfect. Or the Souls games. The Souls games are perfect. The FromSoft games are perfect. And that if you have a problem with them, it's because you're not good enough.
Another fine day in the city of Krat. But I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? I hope my return isn't too unexpected. It seems that our fates may be interconnected. Now, do pay attention. You won't want to miss when the king of all riddles says...
Yeah, it's not cheating. At all.
I stand tall and proud when I'm young and bold, but I'm short and humble once I've gotten old. What am I? That's right. Did you cheat? Are you cheating? Better not be cheating. You're irritatingly good at this. Or am I? Impossible. I am the king of riddles, and you are just, well, you. No offense. You're either very lucky, improbably bright, or more likely, you're cheating. But I would never level such an accusation in a culture where dueling is still an acceptable method of solving disputes. I'm the king of riddles, not the king of swordplay. You know, I wonder, perhaps it's your connection to Candle. Because the answer is, right? You get it, but you're not feeling violent. Huh. Even better. It's as good a time as any to grant you this boon. Now, take your new key and say, give me some room. I can...
But yeah. It's not cheating. And don't let anyone fucking tell you that, okay? They even brought it up to Miyazaki in long ago, like, how do you feel about player summoning? Okay? It's the director of the fucking game, the creator. And he said, well, we put it there for people to use. So he's like, no, I don't think it's unfair at all. Like, he like literally says, we put it there for people to summon. So people are gonna summon. It's a fucking feature, dude. I mean, it's a feature you're allowed to use. So if you decide to use it or opt out of using it, okay. But people should not be trying to bully fucking people who do use it. It's a deliberate feature. Like, I can maybe understand if, like, somebody cheated, like they hacked it on PC to give themselves unlimited lives or max level or duplicate items or whatever. Now, if they were doing that, I would absolutely call them out for cheating. Because that actually is fucking cheating. And be like, okay, you didn't really play the game. Especially if it's online, because people who hack online are fucking assholes. I can vaguely tolerate, I can tolerate it when it's single player, because like, well, you didn't really play it, but it's your game. But when you go online, you're a fucking asshole. But it'd be different if you were like cheating or modding or giving yourself unlimited lives or whatever. You know what I mean? Like unlimited health, but you get the point, okay? Because that is you breaking the game and literally cheating. Okay? Using a feature made for the game, deliberately put in for the game, is not cheating. And stuff like that is why I don't really associate with the Souls community, because they're fucking toxic. And then...
It's funny seeing them all flustered. Hey, the idiots actually.
Or they'll take it a step farther. They'll say, oh, did you use this weapon? Well, then it's cheating. Oh, did you use the Rivers of Blood katana? Well, fuck you. Oh, did you use this weapon? Well, that's cheating. Yeah, it's a valid weapon that's put in the fucking game, asshole. Okay? Take it up with the developer. Not me. And I didn't even use that, like I said. I went through the game with Bloodhound Fang and Uchigatana, and honestly, I mostly used Uchigatana. So, but still, if somebody wants to fucking use Rivers of Blood, or let them, shut up. Okay? It's a weapon that was put in the fucking game. So you have these fucking people coming in, oh, it doesn't count if you summon. It doesn't count if you use this weapon. It's like, okay, so in order for it to count as me beating the game, I have to go through this checklist that you have decided and jump through hoops to appease you? Some random fucking dude on the internet that I don't know? Oh, I'm so sorry. Neckbeard405 says that I didn't really beat it. That changes everything. Here I thought that me getting to the end of the game and seeing the credits was me beating it. But apparently not, according to fucking, Cuck506. Okay, now it's even more official. The creator of the fucking game has said summoning is totally fine. Okay? I mean, not that he really needed to, because he put it in the fucking game. Okay? Miyazaki is incredibly hands-on. Nothing. And I mean, nothing goes into those games without his say-so, okay? I mean, yeah, you'd expect him to be hands-on because he's the director, but it varies. Okay? Some directors are more hands-on, some directors are less hands-on. Like, Miyazaki is like Hideo Kojima. They're insanely involved in every level. Writing, game, graphics, coding, enemy design, level design, weapons, like, every single part of the game that he could be involved in, he is. Okay? He's very hands-on. Same with Kojima. They're more involved than most directors are. And he has said, now, besides just putting in the game, he has officially said, it's fine, okay? So, and it gets even worse, too, because a lot of them will try to pretend like they're thinking about disabled people. It's like, well, when we say easy mode, what about this? It's for disabled people. No, it's not. No, it is fucking not. You are a liar. And I'll tell you why, okay? At first, I thought that argument may have some validity, okay? Because I have personally, I thought, oh, you know, some people might have trouble. I have seen a guy, okay, who played it with one fucking hand. And with his tongue. He had cerebral palsy, okay? It's literally where you, like, left side doesn't work. So his right hand's like this. And that's not like making fun of him. That's actually his condition, okay? So his left hand he could use, so he would play with his left hand and press the buttons with his tongue. Okay? And guess what? Not only could he play those games, he beat every fucking one of them. Okay, so if a guy with it can play and beat it with his fucking tongue, you have no excuse, okay? So when they say that, well, what about people with disabilities? They're really just saying, using it as an excuse, well, because they can't do it. And honestly, I firmly believe, okay? And I firmly believe that anybody can beat the Souls games. Anybody can beat Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Sekiro, you name it, with enough persistence, okay? If you are willing to take the time and learn how to play, you can do it. Okay? So it's not even a challenge of being talented. I mean, that definitely, obviously, there's always going to be people who are genuinely, like, fucking amazing at these games. Okay? But anybody can get good enough to beat it by persistence. Learning attack patterns, learning how to use the weapons, okay? So, when people say, oh, it's too hard, they're saying, I don't have the patience to learn it. And you know what? That is fine, okay? If you don't have the patience to learn it, good for you. That's a you problem. That's not a game problem. That's literally, I call this a skill issue. That's like the definition of that. That like is a legit skill issue. It's like, say you have a very busy life, okay? And there's a book that's 1,000 pages, and you can't read that book. It's a fucking great book. All 1,000 pages of the book are fucking awesome. Okay? Like, this is the best book ever, but you don't have the time to read it. Is the book bad? No. Just because you don't have the time, or you don't want to make the time to read the book, doesn't mean that it's the book's problem for being 1,000 pages. If it's good, if it's a good 1,000 pages, okay? Just because you don't have the patience to play the Souls games doesn't mean that they're bad. And every game is not meant for every person. You can say, this isn't for me, and move on, okay? There are plenty of games that I don't like. I like The Sims. So many people love The Sims. It's not for me. I find it tedious and fucking boring. Puzzle games. Not for me. I don't like them. Puzzles and games are fine, but when it's like a puzzle game where it's just puzzles, not interested. Okay? So, am I going to go into these games and say, well, they should cater to me. Games should cater to everyone? No, because they're made for people who like puzzles. They're made for people who like The Sims. And that's okay. Every game does not have to be for every person. Okay? So, instead of these people bitching and raging their fists, they should either A, get good, and I know people get tired of saying that, but in this context, it applies, fucking get good, or B, just say, it's not for me, move on. They're not playing it, but they're bitching about it, shut up. I don't care what you have to say, go away. The community doesn't care what you have to say, and I normally don't agree with the community, but I fucking do in this respect. Go away. And you know, on top of which, right, most of the time, and one of the reasons why you see all these gamers and people bitching about this, right, is game journalists, is because game journalists suck a fucking dick. Okay? 9 out of 10 game journalists suck major ass. The ones who are cool are like the exception. Okay? Most of these games journalists, and this is my theory, okay, but I've seen enough to think that this is an educated guess. Most of these games journalists wanted to be journalists, but they couldn't hack it because, you know, like actual journalists, but they couldn't hack it because they fucking suck. Okay? So they became games journalists because that was the only place that would take them, okay? So, and because of that, we have a bunch of games journalists who don't even like fucking games. And that's where games journalists fucking suck, okay? But most of the time, they do it because they have to. So they're able to turn the game to easy and not try. Just sail through, okay? But when they get to games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne, Souls-likes, they can't just autopilot and coast through it. They have to actually fucking try. And why would they want to try when they don't like games? So they bitch about it. Because several times now, dude, we have seen examples of games journalists absolutely fucking sucking at games. And I don't mean like, okay, some people just aren't good at games. I'm talking about like these people barely play fucking games. And that's fine. But it's like they are not good enough, and they don't want to take the time to be good enough. So they just say, well, you know, I'm just going to shit on the game.
I thought there were no more survivors. But you're new. I do love a bit of commerce, but the bosses are really strict about who I'm allowed to sell to. Are you with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? I can't tell what's real and what's fake, to be honest. My job is selling stuff, not detecting forgeries. If it's fake, you'll be the one to get punished, not me.
So these people just suck a dick. Like IGN is the worst. Kotaku, the worst. The Gamer, the worst. They suck. Even magazines that used to be good have turned to shit. Like fucking Game Informer. I used to love Game Informer. As a kid, I used to get the magazine Game Informer, and it was like every month I would fucking count the days till I got it and sit there and read it over and over and over and over and over again. Game Informer used to be the shit. Now it sucks. Yeah, and I gotta go listen to that song. Here, hold on one second. In particular, it's gonna sound sexist, but it's really not. I hate female games journalists, and the reason for that, and I know that sounds sexist, the reason for that is not because they're female. It's because if a games journalist sucks, that's male, you can call them out, and they'll say, "Well, I disagree with you," or whatever. But you can say they fucking suck. If a game journalist is female and they suck, and you say they suck, oh, it's because she's a woman. No, it's because she sucks. It's because her opinion is garbage. Trash. It's like when Cyberpunk first came out. There's this woman from IGN who reviewed the game, and people called out her review because she, admittedly made a bunch of mistakes in her review. And then she admitted to not doing any side quests in Cyberpunk, not buying any cars, and basically she reviewed the game and barely fucking played it. And people are like, how can you judge the game and not do any side quests? When, like, the majority of Cyberpunk side quests, the main quest, is relatively short. Okay? You're only gonna get like 20 hours of the main quest of Cyberpunk. The majority of that game is fucking side quests. And they're like, well, leave her alone, you just hate her because she's a woman. No, we hate her because she's reviewing a game she didn't hardly fucking play. If a guy came out and was like, yeah, I played this massive RPG and I didn't do any of the side quests, I can't really go by your review then, because you didn't play half the fucking game. But because she was a woman, you just hate her because she's a woman. No, dog. I hate her because she sucks. Don't get it twisted.
Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconfortent. Je t'attends.
I like the bramble sword a lot.
The House of Vanini. At the House of...
You have to listen to all of the song to get the humanity bonus.
Close your eyes.
You're changing somehow. That is how you are unique. You can go beyond a puppet's limits. I don't even know if Geppetto is aware of this. Learn from how humans behave, how they feel. Even lie if you must. Those lies may change you, may rewrite reality. Lies are a weapon used by humans who thrive in a world of deception. I'll use my power.
God, I love the soundtrack in this game. Close your eyes, come to me, and dance with me all through the night. Ah, fuck, I'm right there. Speak to me. Fucking song is stuck in my head now. I even have that song on my fucking phone. No, I think it's the way I came. Fuck. No, that's out. Son of a whore. Yeah, I agree. Like I was saying, man, if you ever get a chance, you really should read the comic books that that's based off of. Fables. It's a whole series. Technically speaking, the games are a prequel. The Wolf Among... Like, he's an important character, but there's a whole cast. Snow White, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty. The Little Dancing Man, like, a lot.
Looking good. Who'd have thought we'd make it this far? You've got all kinds of skills. Hey, everything went smooth as silk. And you know me, I don't impress easy.
Sure, but I gotta ask. You really gonna take on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood? By yourself?
Pretty much, yeah. Yep, time to get raped by the Gank Brigade. This whole boss, so you're fighting like 4 people. The big brother and then the 3 siblings fucking pop in. You only fight time. You're fighting 2 at a time. You fight the big brother, and then another sibling will tag in, and then they'll leave the next other one. But yeah, it is definitely not easy.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Fuck.
I'll make sure I saw you.
And this is the first. Much later in the game, after you beat them, you kill their brother, the big guy, but they get away. They fucking all team up and upgrade their gear, and then they bring their brother back from the dead. And they're way.
Hey, what's the big idea leaving us behind? Oh, I knew we shouldn't trust them. Let's get out of here and give those lousy bums the business.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Fuck. And the worst thing about it is the fucking chick, she has like a fucking obsession with Pinocchio and wants to fuck him. She wants to like, so like if she kills him, well, I can't wait to have my turn with you, and it implies she's gonna use him as a robotic fuck buddy. It's gross. Like, they're not just gonna kill you, they're also gonna fuck you. I've heard of dildos, but goddamn, better get afraid of buddies. No, don't touch me there. That's my no-no square.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy, mine! Mine! Root for me, buddy!
Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet? So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gore and me. Knows what he's doing.
Fuck!
Do you hear me?
Oh, yeah. You're gonna get into a conversation with somebody one day, and they're gonna be like, why the hell do you spell finished with 2 N's?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Mind if I lift that kid up? Mind if I?
Hey, brother, can I have him, please? Yeah, have me for what, okay? For what? Okay? I'm on to you, bitch. I mean, you don't even know he's got a robo-dick. He might not. Then again, he did, you know, he was designed to be a real boy, so who the fuck knows? See? This is the weird shit that happens when you're fucking weirdly molested.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
You know what? I'll make sure to recycle your parts over vaguely suggesting you're gonna fuck me. Okay? I'd rather be recycled than diddled.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my
Ah!
Bring it on. You ain't seen
Yeah.
nothing like my
Mine! Mine! Room for me, brothers! Oh no! Knock him out, bro!
That's it. It's my turn.
Fuck!
I'll make sure to recycle your past.
This is in the game. Pretty much the halfway point, so.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Mind if I let that kid up?
That's right. Says it's old, falling apart.
Don't you want to play with me? puppet! So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing. Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Mind if I let that kid up?
Don't you want to play with me, Mr. Puppet? So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, knows what he's doing. Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. It's been a while since I put anyone 6 feet under. Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother. Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, he knows what he's doing. Extra points for fighting fair, surviving wins. You're a sweeper. Those moves of yours.
Yeah! Fuck you! Fuck all of you bitches!
This puppet's crazy! Damn you. You'll pay for that.
Hey, check this out. Looks like you, sorta. From a certain angle. You know, if you squint. No, I'm just kidding. No, it looks exactly like you. I mean, you see it, right? With the nose and the... right?
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker. Hello. It's a relief to see you. I'll get straight to the point. I found the gold coin tree. Who knew it was right beside us? But there's a problem. When I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me. I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
Stalker, please. If you...
If you came from the Marlem district, you probably saw the gold coin tree. I knew the tree was at the hotel, of course. I'm not the only one. The alchemists showed great interest in its fruit. I heard it's optimized to respond to ergo. But that's not the important part. The Krat disaster caused the alchemists to fight amongst themselves. Many people died or went missing. That's the real tragedy of the Rose Estate. I stopped cooperating with the alchemists. Protecting the hotel was too important. I sealed away the gold coin tree, so no one would fight over it. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood was stealing from it. The hotel is Krat's last place of refuge. I am obligated to protect it. I'm going to protect you and the people inside until the day I die. If you were in my position, you'd do the same, I'm sure. People have no... Thanks for keeping...
back. The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not? But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere. And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street. Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street. I already let her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril. This portrait... I remember it fondly. I thought it was lost forever. I had no idea the Black Rabbit Brotherhood had stolen it. To think that you have brought it back to me. Forgive a foolish old man his memories. Memories of a happier time, my son. I know just where to hang it in the hotel.
Welcome to...
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabel Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice. Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end. However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Welcome to...
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna. Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's... yeah, it's getting a little depressing.
My stalker friend. I was worried the puppets had come back. They're demons. They won't give us a moment's peace. Even an elderly lady like me. They wouldn't even let the dead rest if they had the petrification disease. Drives a lady to drink, it does. Which reminds me, I could use a proper tipple. There's a wine called La Bleuie. When I was younger, they called it the Ruby of the Heavens. I'm sure there's still some left in the wine cellar at Lorenzini Arcade. You're an enterprising lad. Bring it to me and I'll give you something nice in return.
Fuck. Oh, fuck yeah, the Dancer's Blade. Super great fucking weapon. Legitimately one of the best weapons in the game. In my opinion.
Oh, what a beautiful puppet you are. I can hear your springs even if you try to hide them. Musicians have keen ears, you know. Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red Actress, Adelina Corday. I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina!
Yeah. I had almost no supplies when I did that, so. Oh boy.
Let's have it. I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina. You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets! You stole my sister from me, rotten puppets!
Alright, I'm going to end this part here, take a short break, and I'll be back.